Good morning, SWTOR. Welcome back to another SWTOR Saturday, where we stream every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life is a charity that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. We have had a good year this year, so let's go ahead and get everything fired up here. We have our donation link. We take donations up till December 31st. And then we'll start the 2025 campaign event on January 1st. So the link should still work. I'll set it up so the same link will take you to the 2025. It's just all the numbers will reset back to zero. Let's go ahead and make a quick pass through our progress. We have hit our goal for the third time this year. Our original goal was 3,500. And we blew past that a while ago, just after game day, so late November. Then I don't remember what we raised the second goal to, like 4,500, something like that, and we surpassed that one as well. So then I raised it to 6,500, and thanks to our latest donor, Josh, we just passed 6,500. I don't think I'm going to raise it again, since we only have a couple of days left. But thank you to everybody. We are going to do some acknowledgments today in the stream to both our Extra Life team. So Extra Life does allow us to all join together in a team, and so I want to acknowledge all of our team members for their contributions as well, and then we will acknowledge our donors a number of times throughout the stream. As far as SWTOR goes today, we have a couple of things we want to work on. We did a stream, I believe, on Tuesday where we tried to start hugging Wookiees. So let's go ahead and pop this up here. So one of the Life Day achievements that I just was ignoring because I didn't want to deal with it was the Hugs for All achievement to hug 1,500 Wookiees. It was just a pain until I discovered Mech Shaw. Mech Shaw made it a little bit easier. So we did a stream to see how long it would take us to hug 300 Wookiees. We got it done in 63 minutes. So we have hugged Wookiees a couple of times throughout this week. So I saved the last, so we were up to 1,492. We're going to do that. Then we will probably work on, let's see how long this is going to take. 24 minutes left on Rishi. Let's check that. We'll work on some dynamic encounters here. So let's go to our achievements. Do we have... which one's it under? It's under Galactic Encounters. Yeah, we're gonna hug some more Wookiees today. Let's see. Do we have Republic Rishi? Okay, so that is one that we have. So we're not gonna worry about that. And we might throw some snowballs. Here, we'll throw some snowballs at this guy while we're talking. There we go. And you gotta get the cannon out. Launch a snowball. The snowball cannon is my favorite, especially from distance. How you doing, Manny? I've been checking your channel. Are you going, or do you have any plans on when you're going to start uploading videos? There we go. And then something has thrown snowballs at me as well, because I'm covered in snowflakes. All right, before we go much farther, first off, let's go ahead and dance. That doesn't look very festive. I don't know that I have a festive dance, to be honest. It's just random. Oh yeah, there we go. That's me showing off my moves. That's what everybody wants to see. Okay, let's do our first set of thank yous of the day. We're going to go ahead and slide into this mode. So the first set of thank yous are to our team. So these are all the people who joined our UAT, University of Advancing Technology team, to stream for Extra Life this year. Now there are thousands and thousands of people who have streamed for Extra Life. but these are the ones who have joined our team. So thank you to everybody for your participation throughout the year. It is really, really cool to see everybody kind of kicking in on that. And for the first time, we will go ahead and give a huge thank you to all of our donors. These are everybody who has donated to us personally. Again, millions of dollars gets donated to Extra Life. We're just a small component of that. But these are the people who have helped me out. So thank you guys all for your donations as well. So absolutely. It's like, I get a lot of the credit for actually doing the streaming, but really these are the people who make it happen. I donate a little bit of money, but for the most part, all the money's coming from other individuals. So we want to thank everybody for supporting our cause. And we'll do that throughout the stream. All right, let's get back into some Wookiee hugging here. Let's turn our interface back on. Yeah, I understand the having the family. I'm fortunate in that we have our house set up so that I have a dedicated space to stream from. That definitely helps. All right, well, let's see. We'll just do this whole mission because the mission is to hug 10 Wookiees. Let's give this Wookiee a big old hug. We'll hug his head, evidently. And we only need 8, but we'll finish the mission anyway. Because hugging 1,500 Wookiees is an accomplishment. So there are 12 in a row here. So the reason this actually worked out, I think there's 12 on all the huggable planets. I know you can hug on Nar Shaddaa. I'm pretty sure you can hug on Dromakas and Coruscant. Not sure beyond that. But here on Mek Shah, they're all just right along this balcony. So you can get to 12 really quick. Like I said, we challenged ourselves this week to see if we could hug 300. And we were able to do that in 63 minutes, which ended up being somewhere between 12 and 13 seconds a Wookiee. If you really break that math down, so if we look here, we're going to see that our hug bar down here is 4 seconds long. So it takes 4 seconds to actually physically hug the Wookiee. So if we're breaking the mechanic down, 63 minutes for 300 Wookiees means 12 to 13 seconds a Wookiee. 33%-ish, right around there, of our time is actually spent in the hug. And then 66% is spent lining it up, right? They're a little finicky sometimes if you can't find just the right spot. And then logging in and logging out and changing characters and all that kind of stuff. So there it is. Hugs for all. 1,500 Wookiees. We now have the title Hug Everlasting. Wookiee Hugging Champion, I think, is a better title, to be honest. And we've also 100%ed Life Day, which is nice. And what are these under? These should be under events, I think. There we go. Which means we've 100%ed achievements in Advanced General. We're missing one here. I know exactly what it is. It sits right there. I did the dark side version. The light side version was bugged, and they didn't fix it until after the event, so I have to wait till the spring to finish that one. But we'll have that one done, that one done, that one done. Oh, there's a PvP component to that one. And what am I missing? Complete 125 daily missions. I guess we'll have to start doing some Dantooine runs to get that at 100%. I have not even done that one. Ragul, the things I'm missing are pretty tough there. And Greed doesn't get run that much anymore. So, okay, let's finish though. Let's finish hugging. We can't leave this. Oh, you guys can't see it, but up here underneath my camera, I have a mission to hug 10 Wookiees now. So we'll finish up our Wookiee hugging here. I like Star Trek as well. A lot of people get kind of hung up on the Star Wars versus Star Trek. Of the two universes, I think I probably do like Star Wars more. Although that being said, have you watched Lower Decks? I love Lower Decks. That's been awesome. But yeah, I like, I watch Picard. I've watched all of the different Star Trek franchises as well. I don't know why I'm hugging these two, because they're there. As you should. There we go. Wookiees fully hugged. Alright, let's jump back up to our stronghold here. Yeah, I gotta say, while I'm not old enough that I'm not original old when they first came out. I've seen it, the original. But I think Next Generation did a huge boost to the Star Trek franchise. I like Deep Space Nine as well. I really enjoyed that. I liked Voyager. Voyager was fun. Just kind of a different take on things. Lower Decks, though, might be one of my favorite things that they put out in the Star Trek universe. I have really enjoyed that. Okay, I can't say that I've planned a whole lot outside of thanking the people who have helped me out, so let's go ahead and take a look at where we are on dynamic encounters. So I think we ran some Hoth ones last time we played. Let's look. Yeah, it looks like we have 68 done on Hoth. Let's see. Which one is it? This one, there we go. Yeah, 68 of 125 done on Hoth. And less done on Tatooine. 50 on Tatooine. Alright, what's the chat feeling? Should we visit Tatooine or Hoth? Do you want to see lots of brown or lots of white? While we're doing that, we'll roll some credits again as well. So throw your vote in the chat. We will happily go to whichever one. I've got a lot of work to do on both, so we'll just roll these back to back. There we go. If not, I'll decide, but Tatooine's a rough one to spell. I think you got it right. That looks right. Tatooine. All right. Any other votes? Let's head to Tatooine. We're farther behind on Tatooine anyway. All right, so if you have not seen Dynamic Encounters, we did a couple of streams, both on Test Center and on the live servers of what Dynamic Encounters are. But essentially what they are is just randomly spawning events that take place, right? So you'll see here, we've got attacks, we've got different things. What we're going to do is, being the achievement gamers that we are, Kyler, my friend. Oh, we've got to run the credits again. Did you see? I've got your... Kyler is one of our... Oh, no. Wrong credits. Let's turn that one off. Kyler's one of our team members. Ethan, Julian. There's Kyler. Kyler is on our list of team members. Glad to have you. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're going to clean this up a little bit. So what I have here is I'm just tracking the different dynamic encounters. So when you get a new system like we have here, one of the cool things is you often get new achievements. And so we're going to come in here to Tatooine. And so Tatooine has a list of dynamic encounters that we have completed. So the check mark ones are the ones we've completed. And obviously the ones that say 0-1 are the ones we have not completed. So I'm going to go ahead and pop all those up over here so I have a nice list. Now, most ELA maintaining order is an Imperial only one, so we might have to jump over onto an Imperial character for that one. Let's go ahead and get our companion out. But what we'll do is, as we go and we look for, this map, look for dynamic encounters, we'll prioritize the ones that are on our list of we haven't done, just to help us with the achievement. Alright, so we have Imperial Attack Anchorhead. Imperial Attack, so we haven't done that one. What's that one? Road Gig the Comeback. Road Gig. We have the debut. Okay, so we have done that one. Alright, we have 10 minutes for this one, so let's jump over to that. I figured you'd be around. Yeah, I built these actually yesterday. Last night.
Tatooine! Where the double sunburns! Are you ready to feel the heat? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3!
Alright, that's taking place in the basement. But yeah, I built those yesterday. So what I did is I've got, let's see. So, you know, I just rearranged the camera and the game feed there. So I've got, those are done with a plugin, an OBS plugin called the Move plugin. And then I've got my, different overlays and stuff for the camera and things like that. And then the credits themselves are just a built-in OBS text item. And I'm using the Move plugin as well. So I just put it at the bottom. And then I move it to the top and I tell it how long to take to actually move the whole thing. So, and then obviously I run but you know that I have a Stream Deck. So I was able to program in all the actions. So there's something called a multi-action, which means one button. I think it's got like 9 or 10 different OBS actions in it that I can just press one button and they all happen.
Positions.
Okay, we've got 8 minutes. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. We're not even gonna loot. We're just gonna see how fast we can do this. Ah, it's good to be back in SWTOR. Although I will admit that these days right now when I'm not gaming and I'm thinking about gaming, I'm usually thinking about what I'm going to do next in Stardew. Not necessarily SWTOR. It's got me hooked still. Alright, we will loot the yellow loot though, because it has value. Yeah, I think it works. We don't need to kill the Womp Rats. Playing around with some different things. It's fun. I could spend hours just inside of between StreamerBot and OBS. just setting things up. See, what's going to happen is at some point I'm going to start making OBS tutorial videos, and then it's going to take over and be really popular, and then I won't game anymore, and I'll just be a huge OBS streamer bot tutorial channel. I hope. I mean, I would enjoy it actually, but that's probably not gonna happen. Right now it would be overly divergent from my current channel audience. Okay. So we knocked out the... Oh, crap, you guys can't see it. Let me turn myself off here for a second. So we knocked out... You know, there was a countdown percentage-wise. Then that spawns this walker. And as long as we can kill this walker in the next... However long is left on this. 6 minutes. Should be able to knock this one out. I'm happy to talk about it. Yeah, I'm competent to good. I don't want to say I'm the best OBS person ever, but I might just go back on. Yeah, it'd be fun. Like I said, I'm not saying I wouldn't enjoy it. If I did it, though, honestly, and not that I have time for such things, I'd probably make a new channel for it. Trying to mix the game devy gaming channel with a how-to channel just doesn't seem to work. That's a pretty divided audience there. I'm hoping, I don't know yet. I've talked to a couple people and they seem to be on board with it, of running the streaming class. My next decision I'm going to have to make is, do I run it in the summer? Because, you know, there's just extra time in the summer. And then prep for game day, right? So the streaming class would kind of prep everybody for game day. Or do we run it in the fall? Because then game day would be an event during the class. Kind of leaning towards that one, but... Yeah, actually, there's nothing wrong with Streamlabs OBS. It's built off of the same core as OBS. I've installed Streamlabs and played around with it a little bit, but I haven't used it very much. What I understand, at least from what I've read and experienced, Streamlabs is a better... Oops, sorry, wrong map button. A better experience to get up and running. It has a lot more built-in stuff, and it is a quicker way to get up and running. Then eventually, Weary Travelers. Do we need that one? We do. Okay, let's jump over there. What is it? Where people... So the pros of Streamlabs is it's got built-in stuff. It's got templates. It gets your stream to look really good, really fast. You'd have to put a lot more work into OBS to get that to happen.
Nothing left.
I don't know what we're supposed to do here. The downside or the con to Streamlabs over and the pro to OBS is once you hit a certain point, not that it gets harder to do stuff in Streamlabs, but it has a lower ceiling, if that makes sense, if the terms. So like Streamlabs has a higher floor. You know, if you just start with OBS, it's basic. I probably have 15 plugins that I've installed into OBS to get it to do some of the stuff I want to do. What are we supposed to do? Go to the Weary Travelers. So the floor is lower, but the ceiling is higher, right? You can make OBS do more things. Where Streamlabs, the floor is higher. You actually get your base experience is a lot better, but it is limiting at some point, right? You're going to get to a point where it's limiting. So that's my understanding of the differences between the two. All right, starving. I guess we... So I'm actually curious why they built this one this way. A lot of times they'll give you the things, right? And then you have to pick the right one. This one, it just highlights for you, so. Very cool. Yeah, honestly, I mean, half the things, not half, I don't know. I just made up half, I guess. A lot of the things that can be done don't necessarily need to be done. And again, it all kind of depends on, you know, what equipment and how you build stuff. So, you know, whoa, sorry about that. Got my camera all out of whack. Now I don't know which ones I've talked to. I think we talked to those guys. You know, I'm fortunate that I've acquired tech over the years. So, I do run a Stream Deck, which is definitely nice. That makes a difference. Starving.
I knew there was still
there we go,
good
another
folk
one
on this sand pile.
Completed Weary Travelers. I don't know performance-wise if Streamlabs has more overhead or not. It might, but I don't have personal knowledge on that. I know right now, let's see, my OBS is using where is the... I've got a meter here somewhere. It's got to find... There we go. It's actually running pretty high right now. The CPU usage is up to like 10-15%. Let's turn some stuff off and see. If I turn that off... If we turn that off... Yeah, that dropped it 5%. What if we go into this mode? It stayed about the same. Let's turn that back on. Turn that back on. Yeah, the more stuff you stack into it, the more stuff you make it do, then... But it's not enough that, you know, I'm not maxing out my CPU or anything. And this machine actually is a little older, so... Okay, the last Scavenger's Tale. I think we've done that one. Archaeological Scramble and Sand Strike. Let's put those into the sky. Maybe they'll be easier to see. Dune Sea. Surly Dominant Territorial. Okay, so nothing new there. And we'll still go do them. Twin Suns Brutalizer. Genderland's Wastes. Imperial Attack. Sun Crazed Raid. Mandalorian Battlemaster. Genosian Warlord. Tread Lightly, Twin Suns, Mandalorian Menace. Yeah, nothing new there either, so. Alright, well, let's see. Which ones look to be relatively easy to get to? Let's jump out to the Dune Sea. There's not a lot of stuff going on out there. Yeah, the core of OBS is really efficient. Like I said, the more stuff you get into it, if you start adding plugins and stuff, it can it just takes more resources. But you know, like right now, my streaming setup is like actively running right now. I've got, obviously the game is running. I've got StreamerBot is running. I've got OBS is running. I've got my audio SWTOR software that runs all my headphones and audio outputs. I've got my Elgato Stream Deck. That software is running. And then all the normal Windows processes and things like that are all running. Yeah, OBS isn't bad. Depending on how complex you want to get on things, some of my favorite plugins. So I run, like OBS, I think Streamlabs is the same way. It's got different windows that you can turn on, right? So here, we'll go into a little bit of Inception. Let me see if I can find the right, let's see, scenes. I have no idea what this is about to do. There we go. So that's my OBS setup that I'm running right now. So I've got my chat going on there, and it's actually in a widescreen monitor, so it's cutting off the right and the left. Obviously, the Inception window is running there. YouTube stuff, and then let me turn off my camera. Turn that off. Turn that off. There we go. My scenes and all that kind of stuff is running up there. One of my favorite plugins, though. Oh, let's see. Let's get back into here. Is called SWTOR. And so what I can do is I set up a separate setup here for streaming, and then I have a separate setup for, like, if I'm going to edit. That looks really weird because let's just turn the preview off. There we go. So now I got this nice big edit window and less stuff over here. Downstream Keyer is a really cool plugin. That's where my camera sits, is on top of there. So now if I turn my Extra Life one, so I can just rearrange my panels and stuff. I'm gonna turn that back on, and then we'll go back to the game. There we go. And fire that back up. Fire that back up. So yeah, SWTOR is a great plugin. One of my favorites. Downstream Keyer is nice. So for instance, my camera and that donation link are in what's called Downstream Keyer, which means, like, if I just press a button and go to a different scene, so that's just my logo scene, the donation link and the camera are always just on a layer above that, so I can switch what's behind it without any issues. And so that's kind of nice as well. That's one of my favorite plugins. Oh, no worries. No. We're just talking. I am a very believer that everybody has a perspective, and depending on what your perspective is and what your needs are, it's definitely worth the conversation. Like, what I do works for me, but doesn't necessarily mean everybody has to do it. Yeah. So dual monitors and then some. I have four monitors on my current setup. I actually am staring at 5 monitors right now. My main machine has 4. So I've got the monitor right in front of me is my main monitor. And then I've got a left monitor and a right monitor, and then a top monitor. So what I showed you actually floats up above my screen. That way I can quickly go and look at it. And then up above over here, above my left monitor is a 5th monitor that's on a 2nd machine. So up there I've got my... Okay, I think we need to run him into this. There we go. So I'm running the web version of the YouTube stuff. So the stream, whatever you call it, is up there. Yeah, it's a pretty nice setup, honestly. I'm spoiled. I am a believer, and I usually tell most people, the move from 1 monitor to 2 monitors is a huge productivity increase. It really makes a huge difference. The move from 2 to 3 and 3 to 4 is more of a nice convenience. So for instance, right now, you know, I have OBS just full screen on that top monitor. That way I can just kind of see anything I need to see. Over here on my right monitor, I've got my streamer bots over there, my Elgato Stream Deck software's over there, my network monitoring software's over there. On my left monitor right now, I've got my audio software, or if I'm doing if I'm doing a stream where we're going to go over the patch notes, right? I'll open that up full screen over there, and I'll just use OBS to switch between the different screens. I also work on this computer. It's not just my gaming computer. And I sometimes run remote classes and stuff like that, but even when I'm working, it's nice because whatever I'm working on will be on the main monitor. And then after that, like I run Microsoft Teams, that'll be on the right monitor. A lot of times I'll have YouTube open on the left monitor. The top monitor varies depending on what kind of work I'm doing. I often use the top monitor as my screen share and my main monitor as my main class monitor. And that's probably the biggest thing you'll gain going from 2 to 3 and 3 to 4 is I rarely ever have to alt-tab to a program. I just look at the spot that program lives on, and so you gain a little bit that way. Yeah, it's we do 2 things here. Like I've got the stream up, so again on that 2nd machine, I do have a, you know, what should be going out to YouTube. I have in the past actually sometimes just logged into a different account and run it on that other monitor just to make sure that what was going out matched. I don't do that as much anymore. That being said, and I don't know if he's listening, my oldest son oftentimes will be in the stream. And so if anything goes wrong, he'll just poke his head into the room and let me know. So I have him kind of monitoring the stream. So Cynthia, if you're there, say hi. Once we're up and running, oftentimes he just opens it up and then mutes it and does other things. So he might not be listening to me. 3 minutes, that's going to be tight. What is archaeological strand? But let's try to get there, but I don't know if we're going to get there. But yeah, having that having that other monitor up, and again, so I've got monitor, and then 2 side monitors, and then above my left monitor, I've got an arm that holds that monitor up above there. That's where the 2nd machine is. And I have run 2 monitors on that machine in the past. I'm just currently not. So the next question I often get asked in this kind of conversation is, where did you get all those monitors? The secret that I have done that I think works really, really well. 2 minutes, I don't know that we're going to get this one done. I live in a city, obviously, so I believe you're in Kentucky, if I remember right. But in the city, we have Goodwill. stores, and lots of Goodwill stores we can go to. Just so happens our local Goodwill store, for whatever reason, they get a lot of computer equipment in there. So every time I see an HD monitor that's 27 inches or bigger, I just buy it. And so I've got extra monitors just sitting on the floor. So if they ever go bad or we have a problem with one, we just swap it out. So I'm running 327s as my bottom three. And then my top monitor, I don't know how big it is, but it's a widescreen, so it's a little bit different. And monitors at Goodwill at that size, they cost like 10 to 20 bucks, you know, so it's not even like, it's just something, yeah, I'm just going to buy it. And that way I always have it available. So that's where I picked up a lot of our monitors, actually. They're Goodwill finds. And we'll sometimes go months and not see one, right? But the nice part is when we do see one, we just grab it, and then we just put it into the stock of monitors we have. So we're actually down right now. I think I've only got, well, I've got some small monitors that I probably need to recycle. But as far as 27s, I think I've got 2 extra ones on the floor right now, that are just kind of sitting there waiting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. All right. That one's gonna end in 30 seconds, so we're not even gonna try that one. What do we got over here? 27 seconds, 26 seconds. All right, that one's 15 minutes. I guess we could go do that one while we're waiting. Yeah, so I run 4 on my main machine. My oldest boy runs 3. My youngest boy runs 2, and my wife runs 1. All by choice. You know, we all have our different preferences. I'd run 6 if I could. Well, I can. You know, I could put another video card in, but... Okay, I think... Yeah, we need to cross over. This should get us there, if I'm remembering right. It's funny because we just picked up a monitor arm recently that I've installed. So my top monitor and my left monitor on the other machine are actually on a dual arm. Then the other 3 just sit on the desk. Before that, I had just kind of built a wooden platform for the monitor to sit on, and the other one just sat down on the desk. But one of the first things that happened is, yeah, between the 2 monitors and the size of the monitors, the arm wasn't tall enough, big enough, or strong enough to hold the monitors up above, and I was running into the same issue. The way I solved it is I've got a big corner sectional desk sitting in the middle of the room. So behind my desk, I have a second bookcase that's taller that I actually mounted the arm to the monitors to so that it raises everything up higher. And that way they sit above the monitors. But for a long time, I had the same kind of problem when we were trying to get it all configured. Hey, Debbie, welcome. Glad to have you with us. We're talking computer setups and the luxury that it is to have multiple monitors.
Getting reports of the exchange funneling weapons to some Mandos out here. Can't be good.
But I do acknowledge I'm spoiled by my monitors. It's one of the things I always try to remember, not just in computer tech, but in everything. It's like, it's really easy to get into your own version of how things work. So we'll use this discussion as an example, right? Like, to me, it is completely normal to be running 4 monitors. I don't think about it anymore. It just is. Obviously, when I go to work and don't have them, I notice, but like I used to run raids with people, right? And we'd be in something and be like, why haven't you responded to, let's say, a Discord text chat or something like that? And forgetting that not everybody is running multiple monitors. So in my perception of the world, Discord's just over here on the right monitor. I can just look over at any time and see it. Where other people, if you're just running a single monitor, you have to actually leave the game experience, go look at Discord, and then come back. So you're not just always checking it. And so I try to use that as a mental example of keeping in mind that not everybody is experiencing the world, whether it's your gaming world or real life world, in the same way. I think one of my favorite quotes is, there's an old cliche that we're all in the, was it like we're all in the same storm or something like that? Or we're all in the same boat, I think is the cliche. And there's a modified version of that saying that says, no, we're all in the same storm. We're in vastly different boats. And I try to remember that. I try to remember that, you know, we all have our issues and things we're all dealing with. And we all have different resources and things that are available to us. And keep in mind that not everybody has the same luxuries that I might have. And might be struggling with things in a different way. So, there we go. Philosophical 101 with Deconstruction. Yeah, well, that's a perfect example, right? Like I don't currently have Discord open, but like when I play, my youngest son and I did a playthrough where we 2-manned all the Master Mode flight modes. And so the easiest thing for us to do is just open up Discord, open up voice chat, and run that to talk to each other. But again, I believe, Drake, don't you play on your laptop? So yeah, if you're struggling just to keep the game running, doing stuff like opening Discord and extra stuff definitely can make life difficult. All right, Hydro Hustle. Do we need that one? We do. We need Hydro Hustle. Let's go do that. Yeah, I'll admit, I need to upgrade my computer. It plays everything I play right now fine. So I no complaints. My kids' computers are actually faster than mine right now. But if I was going to try to stream, like, let's say the latest and greatest first-person shooter, it would be pretty chuggy on this computer. I'd probably, if I got the settings correct, I could probably do it. It's not a type of game I'm going to play anyway, so it's not an issue. But yeah, if I push this one much harder, I would feel it. So, all right, what do you figure Hydro Hustle is? Drive away the romp rats that attack these moisture farmer transports.
We're surrounded. Help us! We can't afford to lose any more hydro tanks.
Remaining viable water canisters. All right, let's go ahead and get the attention of all the womp rats. Come to us, womp rats. This is probably suicidal. Let's see what happens. Hello, womp rats. Look at that. That's insane. Aw, look at our health. Don't recommend doing what I just did unless you have the correct skills to pull it off. Woo! The death circle of womp rats. Oh, let's stand in the center of all the light beams. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. There we go. Woo! I think there is a mission here called Womp Wamp, something like that. Alright, so we need to kill 27 Womp Rats. We should get that pretty easy. Yeah, there were times where I'd be grinding out achievements to like kill 1,000 enemies with a certain companion. And I would have an area on one of the starter planets that I would just walk in a circle and kill. And I just got to the point where I quit looting. And so, you know, there'd be like 20, 30 light beams in the air in the area just because... Oh, do we have Womp Rat Fever? Oh, we do. We're infected. All right, I'm going to have to remember where we have to go buy a antidote for that. Hopefully those guys won't attack us. They spawn in on top of you. It's usually pretty forgiving and will let you walk away. I don't know. I think this one will probably be on the shorter side. I don't have a lot planned for this stream. You know, I mostly just wanted to acknowledge
Those Womp Rats must have been
the
really
people
thirsty.
who have helped. So we'll run the credits a few times. We'll probably run our dynamic encounters here for a while. So I would guess, you know, we usually try to shoot for 10 to 2. I'll probably be done by 2. Are you streaming today? I need to figure out, I think YouTube can do a forward to a different stream. I just need to figure out how to do it. Alright, Dune Sea. Ancient Womp Rat, Surly, something or other. Territorial Bantha, Republic Attack. Brooding Season, Zerka Sabotage. Oh, that's the only 3, so let's just run out there and do those. We'll use the opportunity of travel, since we have to travel out to this one. There we go. We'll just run the... Alright, so these are all the people. I want to thank them for their participation this year on our Extra Life team. Those are all the people that signed up for... I'm the team captain, of course. But participated in some capacity. And then my personal donors for 2024. So December 31st, this event ends. Extra Life runs every year. So it is we'll just reset, and January 1st I'll sign up for the new event and we'll just keep streaming. But we are almost done for this year. This will be our last stream for Extra Life this year. Tomorrow I'll still stream Stardew and non-charity streams. Yeah, make sure you do it. I mean, it's not a big deal. You just have to make up a different URL, custom URL. But it's nice if you do that little hack trick thing, because then, like, any social media post I've done ever for Extra Life, if somebody would come across that and click on that link, it'll take them to the new stuff, as opposed... Now, there was one year I didn't do that. That's when I figured it out. So I've got some weird links that way, but holy cow. Oh, that's a good shot right there. Look at that. Let's turn off the interface. Let's see. Let's turn off the camera. I need to move a couple buttons here. Camera off. Extra Life off. Cam on. Extra Life on. There we go. That'll make life easier. But yeah, that's a pretty good shot right there. Oh, you even got the Crate Dragon skull in the background. And I always love the fact that Tatooine has clouds. It always has clouds. Alright, I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Actually, real quick here. Let's make an interface change. Nameplates on enemy NPCs. Is it that one? No. Friendly players. Enemy players. Pets. Actually, it should be enemy NPCs. Let's try that. There we go. So what that did is that sand skimmer, it'll take his name off. That'll make for a better screenshot. There we go. Let's make sure that's saved. SWTOR sometimes the screenshots just don't save, so I don't know what its deal is. Star Wars, The Old Republic, screenshots. Oh yeah, we got it. Beautiful. Alright, let's go ahead and turn back on. So that's just the red name, so I can see what's going on. Alright. That was a fun detour. Uh-oh, my camera's not on. There I am. Let's run the donor credits first this time. So, yep, thank you to everybody who has donated. This was our best year we've ever had. Alright, sorry, somebody sent me a whisper in chat. I guess you guys can kind of see it in the small window there. Evidently they've been trying to kill that droid for a week. And we just walked up and destroyed it, so... Oh, this is, this is a funny one. So, you've got this scene here. Let's go back to full screen here. So you've got this little skull and dead Jawas all around it. And especially in the early game, you get people to be like, hey, what's this skull? I clicked it. And if you click it, it spawns the world boss. And the world boss just comes and kills you. It's actually pretty funny. Alright, let's acknowledge the team. I think we did the credits already. The donor credits. Alright, what do we have out here? Scavenger's Tale, Zerka Sabotage, and Brooding Season. But yeah, that's definitely a funny one that would pop up on occasion. And we've all like, or somebody would be like, what happened? I clicked on this skull and I died. Because it hits you pretty hard pretty quick. It's little things like that. It's not necessarily community, but we've all been there type of moments. Like, yep, completely understand that. Done it myself. This is also what I love about MMOs. We're just gonna... Our gameplay is to dig stuff up with a shovel. Where do I keep that shovel? There's your question. The randomness of this one I've always found to be a little bit long. This is a lot of digging. Alright, I think we're hitting them now. I think the first one's you just... Is it spawning little Jawas to come and dig these things up? I don't know if it is or not. Diagnose droid. Droid 1. Motivator unit is burned out. Droid 2. Hydraulic fluids are depleted. Droid 3. The droid's locomotors are not functional. Alright, let's see. This one was locomotors. Install motivator. Repair locomotors. So see on this one, you can see that it gives us all three choices. So if we pick the wrong one, it just won't work, right? It's not what this droid needs. So it's curious that it's probably two different designers made the two different encounters. Like the one in Anchorhead where you rescue the people. It just showed you the correct one. Return unused parts. Where this one you actually have to make a choice. This is a bug, I believe. That is an item that we got for another quest that's just still stuck on our bar. We can still use it. I think if you leave the planet, it might go away. Thanks, DG. So DG threw the link. So that's my participant link. That's the link we're talking about.
Intruders! Take them out! No one can know we're here!
Alright, if we go grab ourselves a droid, the droid will help us. Somebody just killed most of the spawns. Almost everything is dead. But they should start respawning here. There we go. Ah, one of my favorite things. Blow them up. Alright, yep, so you can see now everything is respawned. Alright, what do we need? We need 25. Still have 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Anybody have any big New Year's plans? Hopefully you had a good holiday. If you're watching the video, we are in that crazy time between Christmas and New Year's where nobody even knows what day it is. I know it's Saturday because I'm streaming SWTOR for Extra Life, and we do that every Saturday. I'm gonna have to decide if I'm going to keep SWTOR as my Extra Life game or if I'm going to start mixing up Saturdays. Yeah, not uncommon to kind of get into that holiday, just whatever it is between the holidays. Alright, let's get ourselves out and away from this. Actually, let's just head to the next one. It's got 7 minutes. We should be able to get to that. It's travel time! Thank you to our team. Are you going to do Extra Life next year, Kyler? Are you going to keep up, or is 1 year enough? This is your first year, right? Cool. Are you streaming Guild Wars today? Is that your plan? Or are you going to move on to something else? I think the last couple times you streamed, I've either been hanging up Christmas lights or doing something around the house. Burn it with fire. Yeah, I think I made it to the last one. That doesn't sound right. What do we have? 5 minutes left. So we need 5 more creatures. And we need 7 more of these. Let's just start harvesting these. The 5 creatures I'm not worried about. We'll get those pretty quick. Oh, we got a 2 for here. That's nice. Yeah, hopefully today, if you're going to stream today, I should be able to... I usually eat right after I stream. So I'll go grab some food, jump into your stream, and then I need to start laying my schedule out for next week, because I've got a rough idea of when I want to stream. So same thing, let's get ourselves off in a way so we don't get spawned upon. Alright, we cleared the Dune Sea. What has... Sun's Crazed Raid. I think we need that one. Anchorhead Dune Sea. There we go. Yeah, Sun's Crazed Raid. So we need that one. Oh, Hidden Chain Invasion on Tatooine. Do we have that one? If not, we definitely want to go do those. Those are the rarer ones. Let's see. Galactic Encounters. We got Ilum Republic. Rishi Republic. We do not have that one either. Okay, so that one's got 48 minutes left on it. That has 18. Breeze Punks. I think we finished that one. Jundland. Genosian Warlord. Mandalorian. Sun's Crazed Raid. Imperial. Yeah, we got that one done. Rogue Gig, the debut. I think debut. Oh, we need that one as well. That one's got 33 left on it. Okay. Let's get that one first, that one second, that one third, because we need all 3 of them. Yeah, your streams give me just enough Guild Wars to enjoy it, but not quite enough to, or maybe just enough to make it so I don't have to play. I'm trying to find where that balance is, but I know I enjoy it and I get that itch to want to play it, but I think you give me enough that I don't have to actually play it. If you sucked more, I'd have to play the game myself. But you do a pretty good job of explaining things. Alright, so what are we looking for on this one? Merciless Jettisons have driven the creature to madness. Oh, this must just be a boss fight here. Oh, look, somebody else is already doing it. 70%. This is one thing I like about this system, is you come upon an event happening, right? It feels organic. It's not, it's just a spawned mission, you know, no different. But it does, this is an MMO, right? And having things where multiple people are actually participating, because I will admit, I play this game very much as a solo player. Avoid organized group combat, but these impromptu, and also, it's not like I'm joining a group, and if the group is bad, it's going to be a bad experience. You know, so those kind of things, actually, I do enjoy. All right, let's get up and get this one done. It is interesting how we get like a, whether it's a favorite style or a favorite class or stuff like that, and it becomes second nature. You don't think about it, but then when you go and play differently, yeah, the muscle memory. We've talked about toolbars and stuff like that. When I switch classes, I'll notice that sometimes, like, usually the more tanky classes have, and especially the melee versions, have an attack that will be your jump, leap, whatever it happens to be, that close the distance. And I almost always have that on my F1 key. Then my DPS classes, that's usually a dot. Like on this class, it is called Electronet, which is a dot.
To our gig.
And yeah, I'll notice that like when I switch from one to the other, I'm hitting that button expecting a completely different result. And when it doesn't happen, you're like, what? And you have to make that mental shift, right? Okay, so I think we just have to fight things. Oops, sorry. Camera got a little crazy there. More Womp Rats. Oh, our Womp Rat fever went away, so evidently I don't have to worry about that. I like melee creatures, right? Look at them all coming in. Alright, so we need to recover Nalargorn keys, clue horn reeds, and audio cables. Let's see how many we get. We got the keys done. We still need reeds and audio cables. This is the other thing I like about being ranged. You can pull entire groups to your pretty. See, Kyler, that's about perspective, though, right? Speaking, if you were talking to somebody who plays a lot of the game, you're probably right. You know, there are people who play a ton that might be more efficient. Speaking as somebody who never plays the game, I think you do just fine. I don't know the difference. Alright, we need one reed and 2 cables. Help repair speeders. Oh, whoever's driving this one had a bad day. Was that you? Clue player? Major body damage and many dents. Add coolant, hammer dents. Let's hammer dents. Yeah, what's this one have? Overheated. Let's just add coolant. Actually, let's see what it says, though. It's cool to see the land speeder engine assembly is overheated. We'll add coolant to that one. Chewed on speeder. What do you want to bet that's to replace wiring? The speeder's cabling has been chewed on. I think we've seen all 3 now, so we should be able to just select the right things. A lot of these have been chewed on.
Killer! We're so back!
Alright, another achievement done. Knocking them out. Alright, we've already done that one. What's this one? Raiders Reckoning. Dust to Dust. And we've done that one. Breeze Punks we've done as well. And let's see, that one's got 26 minutes, it's got 41. Actually, that one goes pretty quick. You know what, I'm not going to risk it. Let's go do the one we need the achievement for first. Run our donors credits. Thank you to all of our donors for all of 2024. You all have helped support the amazing cause that is Extra Life. Gamers playing games to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. We very much appreciate it. Alright, this one's at 64. Hopefully we'll get in here early enough that we get credit. So there we go. Turn myself off so you can see the progress. So you can see that meter's going up, right? There's somebody else here fighting, so whether I fight or not, we're all going to get credit. And then once that hits 100, there we go. Now we should call out the lieutenant. And that's usually a clickable, which should be right there. It is. And now a ship's gonna fly in, land. We're all just standing here waiting to jump on.
Dura! How cute! You think you can stop us?
I guess a her. Sounds like a her. See, I just assumed a bad guy would be a guy, because women are nicer than men. So we can solo these. I've done these solo. It just takes a lot longer. They just have a big pool of health, but they don't do a ton of damage. Like my companion can heal me through this encounter without any major issues.
Hidden chains are in full
Yay,
retreat.
another achievement.
You have our thanks.
Oh, Tatooine has passed Hoth. We're doing well. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Dust to Dust. Anchorhead. Raiders Reckoning. I don't think we need any of those. Jundle Waste is where we need the most, though. Geonosian Warlord, Mandalorian Battlemaster, Imperial Attack Outpost, Solara, Republic Outpost, Renner. Which one is Renner? Laguna. Well, there's Solaria. Oh, Renner maybe would be then... Okay, yeah, Renner is the Imperial side. Okay, well, let's see. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and... Let's switch over to the Imperial side and see if there's a couple of these Imperial ones that maybe we'll get that we don't have access to. How did we do on Conquest? 73,000. Not too bad. get to watch me load the game. All right, thank you to all of our participants throughout the year. This is my team that I'm on for Extra Life. Let's get Mantadilla. And all of our donors for the year. Thank you for all of your generous support. Very much appreciated. We blew past any and all expectations for this year. No, not yet. We're just jumping over to a different character. We're going to go see if we can find some of our missing Imperial dynamic encounters. So I had to change factions. So this is my bounty hunter as opposed to my trooper. It's what's called a mirror class. So essentially, this class and the trooper class are the same. They have different stories. They have different animations, different names of their skills. But they're what's called a mirrored class, so you know they're equivalent to each other, even though they're different animations and skills. They play exactly the same. So, okay, let's see. What do we have? Maintaining order. We need that one, and it was bugged last time we tried it. How long has it got left on it? 5 minutes. Maybe everybody's given up on it, and we'll be able to pull it off. Let's try. We tried it in a other stream and it just wasn't working. It's actually, I've done it. I did it on the test center. So even though it's finicky, it's mostly if there's a bunch of people doing it, it just doesn't quite work. Okay, so it says outlaws are moving into the most ELA and threatening to disrupt Imperial operations. Encourage outlaws to leave the area. So what you have to do is you have to find the outlaws. Yeah, I see already 2 people here. I don't think we have much of a chance on this one. Yeah, this is the bugged part. I don't think these outlaws spawn back in often enough. We need to find 5 of them. And as you approach where they're supposed to be, you get this intimidate button, right? But the outlaw is not here to intimidate. I think to pull this one off, you'd have to get to it first. Like you can see, these are other players. The people in the blue are other players. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people all just standing here, hoping that something spawns. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to happen. Okay, what else do we have? A bad exchange. So most Illa. This is the only one we need for most Illa. What do we have out here? Scavenger's Tail, Dust to Dust, Breeze Punks, Raiders, Suncrazed Raid. Alright, so nothing. Like there's one up here. They're supposed to be. Yep. All these people frustrated. I've not seen them acknowledge that this is an issue either. So I don't know. Don't know what the status is on this particular one. Alright, well we'll run some Imperial ones here. Since this one is just wrapping up, I'm going to guess that it probably won't run again for a while. Alright, what's over here? Hunt down data on their operations for analysis. Yeah, I'm gonna guess one of two things. Either something's not spawning at all, and this one is just broken, or the outlaws spawn and then they get killed, and then the timer is just so long, the respawn timer is so long, that it's essentially broken at that point. So there's only a minute left, and we're not gonna get any. We need to find like one that's really, really hard to see. Like in some off and hidden location. Yep, that one's not happening. Alright, let's go to the next.
Seeing elevated activity in exchange comms. We need to find out what they're up to.
Alright, so what are we looking for? Obtain a scanner droid. How about the one with the big green arrow above his head? Done. Retrieve data from shady individuals. So here's kind of the same thing, right? Like, there's a shade. This is how that other mission should be working. Now I'm gonna guess that some of these will most likely attack us, and they are attackable. We could kill all these guys if we wanted to kind of be greedy. That way other people can't get the mission done. Alright, looks like we're going to have to do 6. At least at the current rate. But anyway, this is how that other mission should be working. This is the same mechanic. Enter the exchange safe house. Now, I don't know if this has always been here or if this was added for these, but I don't remember ever going into this door. I like that they just let us do this stuff. We got an infiltrator here who just basically ignored us. All right, what do we got over here? Hydration hazard. Let's jump out. This and Republic attack. We'll knock that one out. Oh, we're at 64. We've almost caught up to Hoth.
Republic forces incoming! Destroy them!
43% done already. So again, what that is there's other people already here doing it. As long as you get in early enough on this phase, or maybe this phase at all, as long as you get here before it goes over to the walker, I think we'll get credit. So the nice thing about playing mirror classes is the rotation is the same. It's basically the same buttons, same moves, just different animations. Haven't decided. Oh, we didn't bring our companion out. Alright. Hopefully we can kill this thing fast enough. all of our defenses. And then we'll get our companion out once. I've had this happen before where I died because of it. Alright, somebody pulled aggro off of this. It must be a tank. Thank you, tank. Tank. Drop some self heals on ourselves just to make sure we're not dying for some other reason. Anyway, I like the missiles. This guy's got missiles and such. Between this and the trooper, I do kind of like this. Wow, he's about to die. Does not have his companion set to heals either.
They never learn. Good work.
There we go. All right. Let's go do the hydration one. Traveling. I think I'm going to run the credits every time we travel. Because it's not that exciting to watch me just drive across the desert.
A critical water transport is under attack. Again! All available units respond!
Alright, there's lots of creatures. I think the clicking on the things might be the... We've got to get 8 of the moisture containers. So we'll see what the respawn rate is on those. Well, we might want to prioritize those. Because we're already at 830 of the creatures. There we go. They're respawning already, so it shouldn't be an issue. Pretty quick respawn on those. So if those two respawn, what we should see is these start to respawn. Yeah, the respawn rates here are fast. Like, we literally just killed this group. Alright, what do we need? We still need 2 more. Killed a lot of womp rats today.
They couldn't fend off womp rats. Wonders never cease on this sand pile.
Alright. Move ourselves kind of off over here so we don't pick up a spawn. What do we have? Dust to dust. In the wrong hands. What do we still need in the Dune Sea? Ancient Womp Rat. Surly Dunrill, Territorial Bantha, Republic Attack, and Scavenger's Tail. Up here, Raider's Reckoning. 7 minutes and 22. We might be able to get to those two. We'll try Dust to Dust and In the Wrong Hands. Out across the dust we go. Which one are we headed to? That one. 6 minutes left. This one's going to be close. It'll all depend on, I think this one has a collection component like that last one did. So if there's a bunch of people out here,
Over
that
here!
might be
Help us
tougher.
take out this spice stash! The exchange is going too far!
Because if we can't get that... Alright, there's some around the back here. See if they are available. Maybe this one will be 10. Oh, we got 5 minutes. Should be close. I'm less concerned about getting 25 NPCs. Honestly. Let's get these things. Boom. Alright, we're 7 to 10 of those. Back. Do we have a respawn happening yet? We do. Alright, now we just need the 25 guys. We got 4.5 minutes to get back. That I'm not too worried about. Four minutes. We're over. Oh, we got 9 left. We'll go back and grab that green loot. Because it's higher quality. You want your high quality loot. Alright, we need 5 more. Woo! Look at that damage. Took quite a shot there.
Good. That'll show them we won't put up with spice smuggling.
Yeah, show him. Alright, what's next? In the wrong hands. Yeah, we're not going to get out to a scavenger's tail. Don't knock me off my speeder. Alright, on to the next. What's this one say? Sand people raiders who attacked a weapons convoy stop their operation before they use their plunder in future raids. We will do just that. So you can see patterns here, right? The last 3 missions that we've done are essentially, game mechanics wise, the same thing. There is a click on some things, kill some things. Those are the 2 mechanics. Now, content-wise, there's a little bit different story to them. We've destroyed spice. We've recover. Did we recover the water? I can't remember. Now we're confiscating stolen weapons. But again, the general mechanic is still the same. It is go to place, click on thing, fight thing. So as a designer, you have to decide, you know, how much do you want to mix this up? You have to walk that balance between new and exciting, but also familiar. If you change things too much, then your player base is confused. If you don't change them enough, then they're bored. Walk that line in the middle. Now, are these missions so engaging that once I get the achievements, I'm going to continue to do them? My gut right now says probably not. I think we're going to get to the point where once we have the achievements for all of these, unless they become a way to make conquest. If these become more efficient than, let's say, running dailies, like heroic dailies, planetary dailies and stuff, then I would come out here and do these instead. But I don't think they are. I think I can get through, like in an hour, I can run CZ-198, one of the home planets, so either Dromenkos or Coruscant, and Ziost. And between the three of those, I can get 100 conquest. And I can usually get that done in right about an hour, maybe a little less. We've been going for an hour and 45 minutes. We haven't just done this, but we almost would have made conquest at this point, probably, if we did all this on one character. So, not as efficient yet. Alright, what's that one? Militant Jawa. Do we need that? Dune Sea. H1 Red. We don't. Tread lightly. Don't need that either. Well, those are our only two choices. Both are a long ways away. Let's start off. At least there's not a lot of obstacles here in the Dune Sea. The mighty desert. Reminds me of home. I live in a desert climate. I think that's probably the balloon for the holocrons, or the datacrons out here. There's two datacrons that you get up here in the upper left corner, so the northwest corner of the Dune Sea, and you have to get on top of a broken down sandcrawler to get them. And the only ways to get on top of that is if there's already somebody up there, they can pull you up there. But you have to get on the balloon down here in the southwest corner. It's like a 20-30 minute balloon ride, so you can actually, that's a balloon, you can actually get in the little basket under there, and you have to basically just wait it out. You ride it until you get to the sandcrawler, and then you jump off the balloon onto the top, grab the one datacron, and then you have to drop down to a little tiny ledge. And if you go too fast, you'll miss the ledge and have to ride the balloon again. Don't see anybody in the balloon. Alright. I want to see what a militant Jawa is. We've done this one before, so it's not like it's our first time, but angry little militant Jawa out here. What's he have? He's got no incapacitation and cannot be interrupted. Why As a champion, oh, that's a good move there. Brought his friends. Back on the middle of the Chawa. So he shields himself. Oh, they got stronger this time. At least that one's stronger. Oh, these ones are healing. Okay, so we got a strong and 2 repair droids. Alright, so the repair droids are down. Now we can take out the... Alright, so the mechanics of this fight are at least interesting. I don't know if that's a random, like, do they randomly give you the different groups? We got a repair droid, a lookout. Alright, I think we just popped a whole lot of stuff. There we go. So we hit a... what was it? Okay, complete 15 dynamic was good for like 30,000. And then, yeah, that one's just the infinitely repeatable one. But that knocked us up and over Conquest, so... Okay, this one's for Kyler. Oh, nope. I did remember to invade a planet this week, so sometimes I forget. Alright, the Dune Sea is clear. We're down to just that one. Disarm them before... Well, let's head out that direction. It's good to remember, yeah. If you forget to invade planets... Whoa, we got pulled into combat. Don't think this person's gonna need help. Alright. Pseudo hoping something else spawns, but guess we'll go out there. It's got 20 some minutes left on it. 23 minutes. I'm gonna have to come up with a design and make a shirt that just says I forgot to invade a planet. Start selling merch. Let's see what's the quickest way down there. I think we can survive this fall. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. So I think I've talked about it before. I'm on pace, if things go well, to start annoying my audience with ads at the beginning of the year. Can I get through there? Where am I? Alright, let's go up and around. I think we're gonna get trapped down there. It's gonna be really, really close, but I think we're gonna make it right about the end of December. So what we got? 4 days left. If my watch time holds true, we've got a shot. If not, we'll get it in the first few days of January, but unless the channel just dies. All right, another thank you to our wonderful participants. These are all people who participated on my team in Extra Life. There's tens of thousands of people who participate in Extra Life, but that's our team. And there are probably tens, if not hundreds of thousands of donors. So thank you to everybody who donated, but these are my donors. And so you get my shout out and thank you. It's very much appreciated. It honors and humbles me, to be honest. Alright, so here is a case of mechanics versus convenience.
Look out! Sand people rigged this place with traps.
So, what you're
Nearly
supposed to
did me
do in this quest is just walk up and not get blown up. Walk up, click on these. So you've got a 4-second delay, right? As you disarm the mine. But if you just get blown up by them, you have a 0-second delay. And so, mechanics versus realism. As long as you don't do it so fast you get yourself killed. So like that person is disarming the mine. We're going to get 3 done in the time it took them to disarm that one. Yeah, they are disarmed now. Right, so they were here before us, already doing this mission. And I'm going to guess we're going to get it done before they will. Because we're playing the mechanics and not the believability of the encounter. Now, if they did more damage, like killed you instantly, you know, then you wouldn't want to do it this way. But there, they learned. See? And we're done. We're done. Do they get done? Can't tell if they got done or not. Alright, another issue with the system that I do have is we have cleared the planet now. And we're just kind of waiting for things to respawn. I did, yeah. It is one of those things, especially in MMOs, but games in general. How you play versus how other people play. It's really easy to get kind of stuck into, it's always worked for me this way, but then you see something else happen. I know I've gotten a few comments like that on my Stardew Valley streams. You know, I'm a new player. We're just in our first playthrough in year 3. But occasionally I get a comment of like, ooh, the way you did that I like. I'm going to start doing my version that way, which is kind of cool. Oh, as far as the not respawn thing, I don't know on this. Tatooine seems to be worse than Hoth. Hoth seems to have a decent respawn rate. Hoth seems to have a decent respawn rate. I don't know that we've ever not had one to run on Hoth. And it was this way on the test center, and you know, so it didn't change. I don't know. It's not knowing what their goals of the system are. I would think if I was developing a system like this, let's go ahead and we're going to switch back over to pub side and see if there's some missions over there. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Hoth for that very reason. It is bright. It is definitely bright. But yeah, it's like if I'm designing a system like this, the whole idea is for there to be these dynamic things happening that you can participate in. Well, if you're not grinding it the way we are for achievements, I think it meets that requirement, right? Like in general, if you just show up here and these things are happening and you do a few of them and you move on, But I don't know that how many players are going to play that way. So, okay, so what do we have here? We've got Militant Jawa, In the Wrong Hands, Tread Lightly. Oh, Spaceport Chaos is fun. Let's go do that one. Oh, hold on. There's something happening here. I just got a 97%. Imperial Attack, Camp Cannon. Defeat the Imperial Walker. I don't think we're going to get credit for this. Alright. That is...
Imps incoming! Defensive positions!
Imperial Attack. Okay, do we need this one first off? Don't think so. And I don't see it taking place. Oh, there we go. It must be over here. Alright, there's the walker. So here's a case where I don't think we're going to get credit for this. We were here when it rolled over, but we didn't participate in the first phase. So I don't think it's going to give us credit, but we'll test it out. But yeah, Drake, yeah, I think it's completely understandable that you get a bit of snow blindness on Hoth. So here's a question. Where you live, do you get a lot of snow? And is that a normal thing? So are you salty because the game makes it too bright, or you're salty because you don't want to look at it in real life, so having it in game makes you upset over it.
Victory! Glad you showed up.
Yeah, so we didn't get credit. So notice that, let me turn off my camera here. The missions just rolled over. Now there was somebody else here that also showed up late. So we'll go ahead and stay and help them out. So two of us doing it, it'll actually go pretty quick. So now you can see the counter is going up because we're both fighting things. Personally, I live in a climate where we don't get snow. I mean, technically it could happen. Now, I'm only a couple hours away from, I could drive and see snow if I wanted to. And I am just fine with that. Christmas in shorts is very nice. All right, Drake, yeah, take it easy, my friend. All right, what are we up to? 93%, 97%, 100%. All right, let's loot and go fight the walker. Alright, they should have aggro on it now. We shouldn't need to... see. Oh, they're also commandos, so they're not a tank, but they were fighting enough before us that I'm gonna guess they're gonna hold aggro. If we pull aggro off of them, then pistol. Oh no, they've got a. Looking at the wrong character. Okay. Yeah, between the two of us, we're doing some decent damage here. Yeah, we didn't pull aggro off, so they held us off on the damage table.
Appreciate the assist.
All right, what's in the area? Bug Buster. Do we need Bug Buster? Let's see. Genosian Warlord, Mandalorian Battlemaster, Maintaining Order, Womp Rats. Oh, those are all in the Dune Sea. Genosian Warlord. We do need that one. All right, let's go do that one. Cool. We're gonna knock another one out. Anything in the Dune Sea? Oh, there's a lot in the Dune Sea. So let's check and see if there's anything out there we need. Militant Jawa. Another Scavenger's Tale. Circus Sabotage and Brooding Season. Nope, we don't need any of those. Road Gig, the sophomore album. We cleared Anchorhead? Mos Illa, Jundalin. Yeah, I think we've cleared Anchorhead. Let's look here. Yep, Anchorhead we're done. So we need a couple in the Dune Sea. Looks like 3. We just need that broken one. Maintaining Order there. And then it looks like 4 in there. Okay, well let's go get this one. So we've got the Genosian Warlord. Alright, let's thank our team first. Thank you for everybody who participated with our team this year in Extra Life. All of your contributions are definitely appreciated. I'm gonna guess this is just a single fight. Yep. So again, these fights tend to be, unless they have any kind of special mechanic, just a little tank and spank, so to speak. Like the Militant Jawa actually had some mechanics. Like he pulled up some ads, and the ads, that one set had a strong and 2 healers. The healers could heal fast enough that you had to take them out first. This is just pretty much a straight up fight. And our healer can keep up with any damage they output. So. That one's pretty straightforward. Alright, done. Knocked another one out. Bug Buster. Tread lightly. 7 minutes 37 22 22. That was only 7 as well. There's none of them that are very close. I was trying to find one that would be close, but those are both pretty far away. So let's go out to the Dune Sea. Actually, how long has that one got left? Yeah, we're probably not going to get to that one. Alright, let's go out and do that one. And then if we need to, we can do a southerly 21 minutes and 21 minutes. Yeah, we can probably get to all three. Without any major issues. Again, Militant Java is only 6 minutes. I just don't think we'll get there. Alright, this travel brought to you by our wonderful donors. These are all people who have donated to Extra Life in 2024. Thank you for your support. And these are all people who have joined our team and streamed for Extra Life. Thank you as well. I got snow coming off of me in the desert. That looks awesome. Would you look at that? We're trailing snow particles. Somebody got us with a snowball. Alright, what's this one say to do? Help the Jawas fend off the droids and get back on their feet. 8 injured Jawas. Holy cow. Those droids are upset. Wow, 15 Jawas, huh? This one's pretty crazy, actually. Alright, we better clear some of these guys before we get too much aggro. Injured Jawas everywhere. They look fine to me. They're just standing there. What's Fangle? and 15. All right, now we just have to fight, guys. We're at 64%. I don't know if that's... I think that's for everybody here, so... I think we were being credited as the other person is fighting things. Which is kind of nice. Ooh, that's a lot of misses. Alright, we are done. On to the next. what is this one? Oh, this is the one where you grab the droid and just fight things. That one's pretty quick. That one's actually pretty quick too. I think we can get to both of these in 16 minutes. Are we on conquest?
Intruders! Take them out!
85,000.
No one can know we're here.
Grab ourselves a droid. Just because it does extra damage. Anything you can do to speed things up is nice. Very nice. They're Imperial, so unfortunately I don't know that we get to share between the two of us. The only thing that will slow us down here a little bit is if, like, let's check here. I didn't get a shot off in time. I think this person's Republic, so if the two of us work together, we can kill these things quick before the imp gets to them. The respawn rate's not too bad, though. As we've come around here, these groups have respawned. And 25. And we made conquest. And what do we got left? 13 minutes, yeah. Plenty of time. That only took us like 3 minutes. Alright, so in this one we need to grab these things. Which will probably be our priority. Oh no, they respawn fast. Look at that. Or we missed that one. One or the other. Kill it with fire. Really kind of depends on how you feel about creatures, but killing them in their egg sacs is kind of really brutal if you think about it. They can't defend themselves. And their older brothers here aren't doing much for them. Alright, what are we at? 17 to 25. And we need 2 more of the egg sacks. Egg clutch, I guess. While we're over here, I think this will spawn the brood mother. There we go. This will take care of the problem. Forget about the individual egg sacs. Just get the mom. Alright, what do we need? We're 17. 20. Another one down. We are a dynamic encounters machine. Oh, we got 75 on Tatooine. Alright, what's our next goal? 125. So we only need 50 more on Tatooine. That's actually doing quite well. We haven't played a ton. Okay, I think I've done it. What are we at? 4? Maybe 4 streams we've done dynamic encounters? And I haven't done them off stream, so. Alright, what do we got here? That's probably an invasion. Not one that we need, but.
Won't anyone help us? Sand people torched our village. We have nothing left.
Oh, these are the health of people. It's not an invasion, but. What's the other thing that we need? Gotta pick up all the supplies. And let's go help the peoples. Come on, there we go. Starving. Parched. Have a drink. Injured. Starving. Injured and starving. You would think more of them would be thirsty.
I knew there were still good folk on this sand pile.
Good folk? Folk? Is that what he's trying to say? Folk? Good folk. Alright, this one should be, I think.
Free live music! Want to help spread the word?
I think this is the. What am I thinking? Where you turn into a gonk droid and get to advertise for the band, I believe. Man, how much battery charge does this thing need? And is short-circuiting the quick best way to charge a battery? I mean, that doesn't look good. Power up the ad gonk. Seems kind of violent for powering something up. Alright, now I think we just go around and tell these people about the gig. Advertise. Go see our band. I say our band. I'm not really part of the band, but go check out the band. You heard of our band? Go check out the band. How about you guys? Want to see some great live music? Go check out this group. What about you? Are you a big live music fan? #1 on the charts. Oh, there's 3 people. You guys definitely want to go see the band. There we go. It should knock it out.
Cantina's gonna be packed! This is gonna be our break, man!
That one's a ways down there. It's the only one left right now, though. Guess that's where we're headed. Breeze punks. All right, how many credit runs will we get on this trip? This will be a longer one. So I got to decide what is going to be our donation goal for next year. I don't know that we can repeat what we did this year next year. I hope so. Ideally, I would want to see it go up every year. But we set numbers I did not expect this year. So thank you to everybody for your help and participation. Oh, there's something new. Bugbuster. Oh no, that one's almost over. Not new. There we go. Now we're in the open. Should be able to travel faster out here. Like the speeder should go into like overdrive mode. Hit the turbo. Oh, we're on our 3rd round of credits. This is a 3-credit trip. Let you know how far away it was. Alright, so I was frustrated by this one in that the instructions are, it just says find a technician,
from our farms.
and everything
Help
is
us
kind of
steal
set
it
up
back.
here. If you click on the little clickables, the technician shows up and doesn't do anything. The secret is you have to come all the way down here. Kind of feels like it'd be outside of the area. And for whatever reason, they hid the stuff way over here to actually trigger the next part. So not a lot of clarity in this design. Well, thanks. I appreciate it, Kyler. It is something I believe in, both from a professional standpoint and from a personal standpoint. So. So my extra life story starts, well, I mean, really starts on the personal side, but we'll do the professional side first. Being a part of the gaming industry, I do believe that anytime we can show gamers, gaming, the game industry can do good things. You know, the game industry gets a bad rap sometimes for the negative side of gaming, whether it's violent content, you know, the cliche horrible gamer, no future in their parents' basement, you know, any of that kind of stuff. That any chance I get to hopefully show that gaming can have a positive impact, I definitely am happy to show. So that's the professional side. And I think it's also a very worthwhile cause. It's not that, but I don't know what the totals are up to this year for Extra Life. I'm trying to think, did I see 8 million? Are we at 8 million this year? Let's see if it just says on the main page here. Usually they put it on their socials, but yeah, I don't see a total. But yeah, so that's the professional side of things. The personal side, I've told this story I think before. I have had family who have had surgery. Our local Children's Miracle Network hospital is Phoenix Children's Hospital. Surgery and different procedures and such. And it is amazing to have a place like that serving the community. Whether it is for relatively minor procedures, but anytime you're talking about medical issues with kids, it just falls into a different category for me. And so, you know, having experienced that both personally, but then also just being in a building where families are going through arguably some of the worst times they're going to have as a family, and having an organization that not only helps them but deals with the other side of that is pretty cool. So for instance, when my son had his surgery, he was only 1, and you know, he's just a kid, he doesn't know what's going on, and so we're there to support him, but also, you know, they gave him a little stuffed animal just to help comfort him while he was going through some pretty rough things. And while it might not seem like a big deal, you know, all those little things cost money, and it made a difference. And you know, almost 20 years later, we still have that stuffed animal. He lives on a shelf in my bedroom, and it meant a lot. And so those are the kind of things that Extra Life money can go to support, right? Everything that makes, again, arguably one of the saddest, worst times in a family's life a little bit easier, is worthwhile to me. So that's my Extra Life story, or the shortened version of it. Alright, we just need one more of those little green arrows, if we can find it. I think there's one over here. almost worries me that I knew that was there.
Incredible. We owe you one.
Okay. I think we're back to have cleared the planet again. Alright, let's go ahead and switch back, see if we get lucky, and maybe get that missing mission. I can already feel I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to have like 1 or 2 missions left for the achievements. And so I will most likely just park a character at that spot, let it run while I'm doing other stuff, and just wait. Like watch a movie or something like that. I guess loading screens would have been a good time to run the credits. They're not the most exciting thing to watch. All right, so these in this area, since this is the Imperial town, would not spawn for the Republic. Oh, hidden chain invasion for imps. I don't know that we have that one. That could be a good one to pick up. Let's see here. Galactic Seasons. Nope, we've got that one. Tatooine Hidden Chain. We got 3 of the Republic ones. We just need Hoth. Hoth, Ilum, and Rishi. Okay. Let's look around some more, see what else we've got. Breeze Punks we just did. What's that one? Zarash. Oh, we need that one as well. How long is left on that? 9 minutes. Let's get out and get that one done. That one we've done. Hydration Hazard we've done. A Worse Exchange. We've done that one as well. Alright, cool. We're going to pick up another achievement if we got here in time. Alright, well, it hasn't started, so we have 8 minutes. Okay, we need to get to some groups, though. Okay, we have 8 minutes to get... turn my cam off here real quick so you guys can see the progress. So we're at 23%. Seems to be lots of elites in this attack. Alright, our companion's still up there fighting something. I thought they would have killed it by now. I mean, they're in heal mode, but they still will attack. Where's my hydraulic overrides? What are you fighting? Oh, you're fighting that elite. Oh, you almost got him. That was pretty good. There's still something here. Oh, they were gray, so they were hard to see. There we go. Alright, 33%. It's interesting, the groups in this attack seem to have a more difficult, you know, as far as like strongs and elites and stuff than what we maybe it's just random, but alright, somebody else is here, that'll help. Having 2 people doing the fighting will run those numbers up a lot faster. 90%. Oh, there's the walker. Probably need this group. Alright, they got a 6% head start on us. We should be able to pull that aggro. We don't have to worry about it. Now we can just DPS to our heart's content, letting other people carry the burden of damage. Not that we can't handle the aggro. Alright, we're just under 5 minutes. So we'll do as much damage as we can. Try to pull aggro off the other guy. Let's see, what are they? Oh, they're a juggernaut. We're probably... they could be a DPS juggernaut. But juggernaut is a tank class, so... we might not be able to touch him on threat. Which is a good thing. I like letting somebody else get stomped on while we just stand back here and shoot. Matter of fact, we're even going to back up farther so our missiles will look cooler. There we go, 29 meters. I like this triple one. Whoosh. That missile curved. You see that? So the projectile will go to a specific location on the model, and when he stomps, it was moving that location. So. Alright, cool. We knocked that one out. Got another achievement. That one's only 3 minutes. Hydration hazard, worse exchange, breeze punks. Okay, I'm curious, does the hidden chain one count towards our dynamic encounters on Tatooine? Let's go do a little bit of testing. That's the boss. We just missed this one.
We've detected hidden chain activity near your location. Show them what happens when you steal from the Empire.
Grab everything you can. Move!
Alright, so how many of these people just got here? How many people are here from the previous version? Oh, do we get gear? Alright, I'm gonna turn my cam back on. I'll keep you guys up to speed on our progress. We're at 10 to 25 of the tech and 42%. 14 to 25. 50% on invasion. And 0% on alert alliance forces. I wonder if that's what that thing is. Let's give it a try. There's a big green arrow telling us to click on it. Let's see if that person clicks on it. Alright, that alerted the alliance forces.
Show these curs the Empire's might!
Mara Jade, Darth Mara Jade. Alright, so now I think it's just to grind down kills. Let's say 82%. $88, 90, 94, 98. Defeat the lieutenant. Okay, so for Hoth, Tatooine, we are at 79 out of 125. Oh, this should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of us here. Although I'm not sure if that person's participating.
Rallor! To battle!
Okay, we have aggro. See if anybody pulls it off of us. Mara Jade has aggro. So this one you can see is a lot tougher. Again, I have soloed these, so they're soloable bowls, but it's a grind. It's a long fight. Anyway, so. It's almost as noisy as your Guild Wars character. Ah. Oh. I. Oh. Ah. So we gotta clean up ads like a good DPS should.
They're running scared. Impeccable work.
Okay, so we did get credit for it. Cool. I didn't know if those would count as a normal dynamic encounter because they are kind of tracked separately. What's this one? Oh, Mandalorian Battlemaster. I think we need that one. We do. Awesome. This is just working out great. That was relatively close. I can run the credits on this mode as well. Don't necessarily have to go to the credit screen. Same people herder. There he is.
Finally! Bird!
So if I wanted to, I could run the donor credits right over top of the game. We have that option. There we go. These people get special in-game credits. And it slides right behind my camera. The camera sits on top of it. That's the advantage of the downstream keyer. If we go back to our OBS conversation earlier. Yay, another achievement. Wompfestation. Raiders Reckoning. You know we have to probably go do Wompfestation, but what do we got out here? The Sarlacc's fun. That would just be a long ways to go for an Imperial character. Archaeological scramble. Ancient Womp Rat. Do we need that one? Oh, we need that Ancient Womp Rat one. Ancient Womp Rat. Territorial Bantha. Alright. We're going to continue. So, probably not the most efficient to just go after the achievement ones, but it's one of those, as we get less and less of the ones that we're missing, when you see it, you want to grab it. I think we can get through both credits before we get there. Let's see. Now it's become a challenge. We'll back to back these. Keep them going at the same time. There we go. Give us a better shot. Oh, we got through twice. Where is this ancient Womp Rat? Oh, there he is. Defeat the ancient Womp Rat. I don't know if they're going to get credit for it or not. Sometimes I think you do. I'm not sure if all the time. But I would help somebody. If I needed this and came across the opposite faction player, I'd help them kill it, because the faster you kill it, the faster it respawns. And then you can always do it again if you have Alright, another one down. What do we got? Archaeological scramble. Sarlacc's Nap Time is fun, but Raiders Reckoning, Wompfin Station, Hydration Hazard. Well, we're close to this one, so let's just go with proximity here. Yeah, I don't want to add that techno relic to my bar. Cover relics. Alright, so we need 15 people and 10 relics. Alright, we got the relics done. Now we just need to kill some people. Sand people versus Jawas. Unfortunately, I think the Jawas are going to be on the negative end of that. You're welcome, little buddy. Alright, anything new? How long is left on that one? Alright, we're gonna go up and do it just because it's fun. Oh, Geeky's streaming right now. Elden Ring, if you follow Geeky. Oh, Kyler, you're streaming already. I find it weird if you're still listening to me that you're streaming it and listening to me talk. So is that your measure or whatever you're working on? The heck race is it? It almost looks like a goblin or something. I'm talking to you on my stream, making you type while you should be playing your own game. Alright, we need to get a hold of a piece of equipment here. Tree person, huh? Multitasking is king. Well, I'm watching your stream now. I can't hear it. I don't have any audio on that render thing. I need to look up, let's see, YouTube, what would it be called? Auto forward end of stream to another stream. That's a horrible search. We'll see if anything comes up under it. How to use YouTube live redirect. There we go. Viewers to a premiere. Build excitement or send them to another channel's live stream to help other creators grow. Stream ends. Autoplay will move your viewers to the premiere or live stream of your choice. Direct viewers to another channel's live stream. That channel needs to give you permission from YouTube Studio. Holy cow, that seems like a lot of work. Sending a redirect that have more than 1,000 subscribers. And no community guideline. Yeah, I've got that. Subscribe to YouTube channel's creator for the latest news. Live stream. Remember to tell your audience that when the live stream ends, wait for a few seconds to the screens to load the premiere. Pin a live chat message to premiere. Redirect your live stream viewers. Alright, well, I'm going to see if I have access to this or not. Go to YouTube Studio. Click on Content. Okay. Go to the Live tab. Done. Hover over your video you want to redirect from. Edit. Click Customization. Alright. Edit. Customization. Under Redirect, click Add. Choose a premiere or search for another channel's live stream to redirect to. Redirect. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across multiple events. Add a live stream or premiere to watch after yours ends. Alright, add. Auto-generated live stream. Can I just paste yours in there? Let's see. Okay, I don't know why that came up. Oh, because I hit Control-C to copy. There we go. Search other channels. Kyler Binbor. Alright, redirects allow you to keep your viewers engaged. Alright, we're going to see if this works. I'm still probably going to go for another hour, but... Oh, the Thor board's up. Oops, sorry. Typing on the wrong keyboard. I have 2 machines, so. Alright. So over on Kyler's stream, let's get ours back into working here. He's talking about crit chances. Okay, so what's fun with this one is we're going to come down here close to the Sarlacc pit. And we'll use our repulsor gun. And we're just going to fire at these guys and fling them into the pit. And so, if I turn my cam off here, you can see that there is a satiate the Sarlacc's hunger. I think you have to get 4 of them in there. Now, obviously, we can't get to that loot, so we're missing out on loot, but it's so much more fun to fling people into the pit. It's worth giving up the loot. Goodbye. Plus, you get the kill as well. Like, honestly, it's faster to just do this. And I'm pretty sure you can do the champion there. I'm going to leave him because he's a bonus for the heroic that's here. Oh, we lost our weapon though. That kind of sucks. So you can see how much longer it actually takes to fight the guys. But I like that one. Alright, we got the last Scavenger's Tale, Raider's Reckoning, Womp Festation, In Search of a Problem. That was close. I think the other one's here, the one that we need. A Catastrophic Exchange. We're actually looking pretty good. Let's see if we can get this over some darker. We've got the Maintaining Order, which is that broken quest. 2 attacks. And 2 in the Dune Sea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to 5 unique ones that we haven't done. Alright, so what's this one? A massive battle droid has hunted down the scavengers, helped the Jawas fend it off, and put in. Oh, this should be relatively straightforward. I honestly, I kind of like the ones where it's just fight a thing. Alright, I think this will be easier. We have 42 minutes, so if we set up our arena first, I think we can put 3 of these out here. Then we don't have to do this during the fight. Now, if you're doing this with a group, you can just have one person. Oh, is he going to put the last one? I think he's going to put the last one. Alright, cool. They also seem to understand the mechanics of the fight. Well, they're Imperial, so I'm going to go ahead and attack first, just in case. So the mechanics are, it's a straightforward fight until the droid shields itself. And then the droid will chase you in shielded mode. I'm not sure why it would do that, but it does. And when it does that, then you drag it over to one of these little things. And, I mean, you're still doing damage. Those are like 19 and 20. You gotta get to hit that little canister. Now you're gonna see we're doing 300 damage, 700 damage, right? And now we just rinse and repeat. With 2 of us fighting it, I think we'll be able to get it with just the 3 canisters. If you don't, you can go get more during the fight. Holy cow, I see math going on now. Oh, wait a minute, we're Imperial anyway. Jeez. Keep track of what faction on so. We're both Imperial, so it won't matter. We'll both get credit for this. Another one down. We've cleared the Dune Sea. What do we got? Catastrophic exchange in search of a problem. Oh, that one's kind of fun. It's actually pretty easy. We'll go do that one. Up to 85. Doing pretty well on Tatooine. Might have to do Hoth off stream to save your guys' eyes. So I like these that are, I think there potentially could be a little bit of combat in this one.
Needs you. Help us improve the genetics of these
livestock. So we got growth hormone, we got vaccination, and we've got temperament. Get out away from the group. We don't want to steal any from anybody. Alright, so test growth hormone. This person evidently, though, does not go with the don't come up and take other people's version of the spawn. Which is fine. Sometimes it's hard to remember this is a multiplayer game. Alright, we'll try to leave those spawns for them. Temperamental regulators, temperamental regulator. Temperamental regulator. Okay, that one should be done. Upset that bad. And now we're up to unstable vaccine.
Interesting results. I do so love field work.
There we go. Knock that one out pretty quick. This one, give the exchange a taste of their own medicine, teach them a lesson with the experimental weapons they tried to smuggle off-world. This one's just a fighting one, I think. So we'll run our credits while we are traveling.
We've seen how interested the exchange is in our weaponry. Let's give them a special demonstration.
Some of these are kind of cool. They're taken out of, I believe, they're the same as the ones in the or very, very similar. I like that one flings them around. Boom. Oh, it's yellow loot. We should go back and get that. Could be gear. Probably not, but it is gear. It's the fitted helmet. Nope. It is, we got 2 pieces of gear. Dark Initiate's fitted headgear. So I think there's, is it 2 gear sets? 2 to 4? I can't remember. Gear sets that are drops that you can get. We've got a few pieces.
Exceptional results. They'll think again before stealing.
Oh, well, we got another piece of gear. These guys have been good to us, gear-wise. Definitely got 2. Oh, I see a yellow loot over here as well. Another piece of gear. Alright, well. I kind of want to keep fighting these guys. If they're going to keep dropping gear. Now, I wonder, is it somehow weirdly linked to the use of those special abilities? We'll fight a couple spawns here to see. Or it could just be completely random. The human brain likes to try to find patterns in things that there are no patterns. It's what we do. Our brain is a pattern recognition machine. It has what's kept us alive, whether it is dangerous creatures hunting us, or noticing types of food that we can eat. We are built to recognize patterns. It's also why we see animals in the clouds and faces in the knot of a wood. Yep, there's another one. Alright, so if we want to grind for gear, we have found ourselves a spot. Making a mental note so that we can, if we get to the point where we're like missing a piece, we just don't want to wait anymore. This could be a good spot to come out and just fight for gear. Or between, like if there's no other missions, just popping out here to fight some things while we're waiting. Okay, that one's got a minute left, so I think we're due for a reset of the missions here. So we'll kind of wait it out here. That's exactly what we'll do. We'll fight these guys just to give us something to do while we're waiting for the missions to spawn. See if they keep dropping this named gear sets. Okay, these are different. That's a different spawn. So we've gotten out of the dynamic encounter. That's for planet story missions. Alright, again, it might just be random. Oh, yeah, as I say that, I taunted the RNG gods to give us another piece of gear. Okay, so we've got the Dark Initiate's headpiece, Dark Initiate's headpiece, Dark Initiate. Now we're getting duplicates, which isn't ideal, but... And then that's the Electric Gaze. So I've got these gear sets in my legacy box. So as we wrap up today, we will go and compare what we already had to what we just got. Oh, we got some new spawns. Sand Strike and Green Sea. We don't need that one. Mandalorian Menace. Don't need that one. Want Infestation. Republic Attack most... Oh, we'll probably go do that one, but... I don't think we need any of these. At least for the achievements. We need... What do we still need? 80, 90, 25, 26, 27. We still need 28 missions for the total achievement. Which I think right now at this stage we are, is what we're going to keep doing. We'll go get missions as opposed to just trying to get this gear. But we might have found ourselves a new gear grind spot if we get to the point where we're trying to complete that set. Or again, it was just dumb luck. And we have read into it more than what it actually is. Alright, let's go fight the invasion.
Republic forces incoming! Destroy them!
SIS operatives and agents. We'll take him out. But we're a bounty hunter. We expect to be well paid. It feels like there's somebody else here, because if you see these numbers ticking when you're not fighting something or not killing something, it means there are more than just you here. We're 80%. Alright, the walker should spawn. Somebody pulled aggro off us right away, so I'm thinking... Oh, the companion. Oh, we pulled it back, then the companion back. So they must have their companion set to tank. The companion's pulling aggro off of me. It's almost got to be a tank. Probably the mode I run my companions in the least, actually, is tank. I do on occasion. Probably number 1 is heals, number 2 is DPS, number 3 would be tank. Kind of depends on my mood of what we're trying to accomplish. If I'm just trying to get through content fast, it's not very hard. Running DPS is nice, so we just kill things fast. If content, like this fight, if I was solo in this fight, it'd be pretty tough to get through without a healer. With these people around, it's going through them polite. So like with all this group around, it would have been better to have my companion on DPS, because they would have done more damage. Just killed it a little faster. Oh, right. What's next? We've got Sand Strike. That's actually pretty close. Mandalorian Menace and Womp Infestation. Let's go do Sand Strike. We haven't done that one in a while. Well, so far, like if I was playing the way I normally play before I was streaming other stuff, I probably would have already completed all of these dynamic encounters. But playing less often, this has been a pretty good system. I think from both just a general pacing,
Twin Sons,
new
camp,
content.
planning attack. Need help.
Alright, what do we need to do? Twin Sons Brutes, Twin Sons Bruisers, Twin Sons Commanders. So in fights like, or with requirements like this, what I normally do is just, we'll just go fight stuff. At least until we knock out a group or two. And then we'll start paying attention to what we need. So like we're 3 of 15, 4 of 10, and 1 of 5. That makes 2 of 5. Couple commanders in here. Okay, so this will finish our commanders. We're 7 of 15 for brutes and 6 of 10 for bruisers. 7 of 10 for bruisers. 8 of 10 for bruisers. So we need to find brutes. So we'll now prioritize the groups with brutes in them. Alright, that was just flashpoint stabilizer. So bruisers, bruisers. Bruiser. Alright, that one's got a brute in it. We're only 8 of 15 for brutes. And now all we need are brutes. Bruiser, bruiser. Commander, brute, brute, brute. Oh, there's a lot of brutes here. Alright, one more brute. Brute. 2 bruisers, a brute, and a commander. A little bit of everything in this group. Alright, nothing left in the Dune Sea. Guess we're going out here. Womp Festation sounds like something we should take care of. drop down here because it's a survivable drop. And then cut our way over here. There's a stone arch bridge. And that should get us out into the open sand. I think this is just a whole bunch of womp rats. We've done it before. I think there's like one alpha and then just a whole bunch of normals. Which again means we can pull together relatively large groups and get it all to come together for some area attack goodness. Look at all those womp rats. So we have to kill 25, right? But when you get groups like this, there's an alpha in there. Alright, so that's 12 in that first round, and the alpha. So now we just need to rinse and repeat. So sometimes when you're balancing things out, right? Like, let's say you're writing this mission, and really, the mission is going to come down to fight some guys and fight a boss. The alpha will call it this. Well, depending on context, so we had 25 to kill in this, right? But the groups were huge. Now, let's say you're doing it more as like stealthy assassins you have to go out and kill. Well, then you can rewrite it and just make it, instead of killing 25, you only need to kill 4. But each group only has 1 in it or something like that, right? So it's the same basic formula. It's just done slightly differently so that it matches the context of what you're trying to do. If you have a creature that would be in large packs, spawn them in large packs. Like each of those spawns had like 6, 7 in them. Well, at that rate, you're going to be able to knock out 25 really fast. Now, if each group only had 1 in it and you had to kill 25, that'd be annoying. I think we've done this one today. I think we did it on the Republic side, though. Can we cut through these sand people without pulling aggro? Oh, look at us go.
Advisory alert. Intel suggests the exchange is supplying Mandalorians with illicit arms.
Oh,
Be
no.
on your guard.
I am kind of a Mandalorian. I don't think I'm officially a Mandalorian, although spoilers for the story, the Mandalorians are involved in the bounty hunter story. I don't think that should be a shocker, but alright, we got all the weapons. So we need to find exchange forces. We need 5 exchange forces and 10 Mandalorians. Well, we've pretty much knocked out the Mandalorians. That's 8. So now we need to find some with exchange in them. This has got a little of both. Alright, now we just need exchange. Mandalorian, Mandalorian, Mandalorian. Mandalorian, Mandalorian. Mandalorian, Mandalorian, Mandalorian. Where are all the exchange peoples? There we go, exchange bandits. C3, I think this will knock it out for us. Alright, so I just saw that somebody had taken out the bosses. We're going to have to wait for a respawn. They'll respawn right here. Here we go. We'll just run the credits while we're waiting. Nope, they respawned right away. That's a pretty quick respawn, actually. Alright. We'll fight while credits roll. They are noisy. Stunned. I hate stuns. Alright, so we'll pull away so we don't, if they respawn, we don't pull aggro. What do we got? Archaeological scramble, malfunctioning Zerka droid. Don't need either one, but they're the only two that are active, so we're going after them. That's actually not too horrible. I think that's the droid that you have the 3... Is that the 3-barrel droid? I can't remember. I think it is. That's a happy portrait of a guy playing a lute or something. Time to travel. Sorry, I'm commenting on something on another stream on my stream, so if you're listening to me, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, that's cool. So full colored art. Oh, that's a cool reward if you think about it. Like, it unlocks a better version, or that's awesome. I'll have to go back and actually watch your stream later. I just caught the purple out of the corner of my eye. Alright, what's this one? Archaeological scramble. I think we've done this one a few times, to be honest. One thing I will say I like about dynamic encounters over maybe some of the dailies is that you can just keep doing them. Right, the dailies, hence the name, are kind of designed to be daily encounters, so once you do them, you get less reward, right? You don't get the... Yeah, those feel like they're in a different thing. Like if you're doing it for conquest or something like that, you don't get as much when you're doing them again. These seems to be well, probably a lower amount per fight. you can just keep doing it. So there's a daily repeatable or infinitely repeatable mission. We'll take a look at it when it pops up here. Alright, we need 4 more sand people. There we go. So that mission right there. Dynamic encounters infinite. So it's 4,000 for every time you do one. So you can just keep doing them. You know, we're up to 175,000 conquest. Mostly from those. What are we heading towards? The Zerka droid? Yeah, 24 minutes. That's another pretty good shot. That's a Republic base there. It's like a sand person encounter area there, if I remember right. Got a malnourished bantha and bones. That doesn't look to be a good scene. Actually, I think this is where we took our screenshot facing the other way earlier. If I remember right. Nope, this isn't the barrel droid. It's a different one. I think, yeah, I don't see the barrel Jawas. This one's a straightforward tank and spank. Say heat laser burst or something? Head laser burst. Not sure what instability does. Can we interrupt it? Nope. You're immune to interrupts. Alright, another one down. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do one more swap here. We'll go back to the Republic side since we've cleared the Imperial side. See if anything pops up, see if we get any that we still need. So I kind of like ping-ponging back and forth. So it has kind of solved our, when we run out of ones that spawn, switching over to the other side, there's some that are only Republic and some that are only Imperial. You might pick up some of those. Oh, you healed, was that a little animal or something? That was nice of you. Yeah, so here now you can see that we've got the 2 that we did, Imperial side, but they're now open to us again. There's the Zerka droid, the last scavenger's tail, archaeological scramble. So we've just did all of those. Anchorhead Imperial attack, road gig the comeback. So I don't think we need any of these. So that one's Imperial only. Those are attacks, but not on Anchorhead. Those are out here. We got Territorial Bantha and Surly Dunrill. We'll keep our eyes open for those. 5 minutes left on Wampfest Station. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 20 minutes. 5 minutes. You can also look at the, if you look at the icon, see the border. That one is 20 minutes and it's got 3 sides. This one's 5. Notice that the blue border is smaller. So it'll give you an idea of how much time is left on them. That one's close, and all these others are like at 4 minutes, so I'm not sure we're going to get to them and get a lot done, which means hopefully we'll get a whole new set here and maybe pick up one that we need. We'll at least hope for that. I just realized we were in small screen mode while I was trying to show you the icons, but that's okay. The icons themselves, you can just see the blue border changes in size. Like that one's almost over, 4 minutes, or this one's at 19. You can see it's just got a bigger border around it. We literally just did this one on the Imperial side. Now we're going to do it again. 93. Can we get to 100? If we got to 100, that would be actually... It means we did 50 today, I think. We started at 50. Yeah. On Tatooine. Alright, that's going to be our goal. 7 more. And how long? 20 minutes? I think it's doable. Then we'll go watch some Guild Wars. Assuming Kyler's still streaming at that time. What do we got? 5 minutes. We'll head to the one with 17. I don't know that we can get 2 minutes to get there and get the mission done. It is pretty tight. And then we'll check the rest of the map and see if there's anything else. The long and lonely Dune Sea travels.
Understood, Luana.
What did the Jawa say? The Jawa loot, sand people get out. This Jawa loot, sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure just telling the sand people to get out is going to work. Sand people get out. Classic Tusken Raider sounds. It's pretty quiet out there. I don't see a lot of other people right now. Kind of have the dynamic encounter to ourselves. Alright, so that should be all the relics. Now it's just a matter of fighting some sand. Oh, let's take out the big boss. The Raid Master. Crate dragon over there. Alright, oh, new one just spawned. Sarlacc snack time. We might go do that one again because it's fun. Radio silencing. The renegade do back. Tread lightly. Not a lot spawned that time, but we'll go do the Sarlacc one because it's quick. We're at 95. We need 5 more. And there's only 4 that have spawned. We'll see. Off we go. Across the endless seas, or in the sands of the Dune Sea. What's the 3PO quote? What a desolate place this is. Hard to argue. Alright, let's get us... Can we get the equipment without fighting anything? That's not the equipment. Let's see. Try to come up here and grab it. And we'll drag these guys down to us. Alright, we've got the equipment now. Our healer's taking the brunt of it. But they should aggro on our healer. So we can just keep tossing them into the pit. Now, if you get one guy back here who is ranged, so he's not close enough to the pit, you can toss him once. Oh, he went in. And if he doesn't make it, toss him again. I want this on my bar all the time. Alright, what do we need? 2 more? So make sure we toss the gold. A little bit harder to kill. We're going to lose our gun here as soon as we finish the mission. Another one down, another one down. Another one bites the dust. Alright, the Dune Sea is clear. Tread lightly is pretty quick, and with the Republic, it's easy to get to. Then we'll do the do-back. And probably go do that one. That one we got stuck on last time we did it, because one of the things was hard to find. But now that we've done it once, it shouldn't be as bad. Be nice to get one of the attack ones, or the Dune Sea ones. Territorial Bantha and Surly Dune Reel. I don't know. I can't ever remember even seeing those. The Bantha one sounds familiar, but that might be from Test Center. Alright, we've seen this one and already talked about the mechanics of it, so I'm just going to rush through it.
Look out! Sand people rig this place with traps.
designed
Nearly did me
for
in.
have you disarm the mines. That being said, we're just going to blow ourselves up. We're even going to try to be strategic here, and we'll approach it from the side that'll blow us towards the next mine. Oh, missed that one. Alright, well that's not working out. What if you jump over it? That kind of worked. It took our momentum in the same direction. Oh, that one went backwards. I wonder if it's just random. Yeah, we went sideways that time. Sideways that time. Yeah, forward. So I think it's just random. I don't think it... The direction you approach it from matters. Don't pull aggro, don't pull aggro. Nice. Tread heavily is what you should name this task. There we go. Let's head out and pick up the Renegade Dewback. That should just be fight a single monster. Does go pretty quick as well. Yeah, I think we're going to be just over 2. If we can get another spawn of missions, we'll make it to 100. If not, we might swap back to the Imperial side again, see if any of those have respawned. And we'll do it that way. I let them attack first, that way if they were opposite faction they would get credit. Grumbletail. Mr. Grumbletail. Oh, we pulled aggro off of them. Oh, they pulled it back, we pulled it back. They pulled it back. Alright, so I think we just have the one in Anchorhead now. I think we'll be able to do this one relatively quick now, though. Because I know what I'm looking for. I know the secrets.
Seeing some unauthorized data streams. Is that a Zerka encryption pattern? Uh-oh.
Alright. We'll scan what we can, and then we'll go look for the one that we can't find. There's probably a sweet spot, and I think this person is standing in it. Maybe. Yeah, is that the one? There was one of these towers that we just couldn't see. We went back and forth and just kept looking for it. Yeah, I think it was that one. So this is the sweet spot. I think you can get to all 4 of them from here. And that's kind of, when you run something, whether it's a daily or a repeatable content, that's where you start to get efficient, right? You start to figure out, okay, if I stand in this spot, I can scan all of these at once, as opposed to having to move around and look for them and stuff like that. Check the power source. Search the services panel. Unplug an important looking cable. Yeah, let's do that. There's a lot of people here, so you can tell there's not a lot of missions available. Attempt to log in. If we do that again, will it work? Alright, just kick it then. Tatooine and sand. Research records. Personnel records. Communication operations. Disable data stream. I kind of like that new interface. For something like this, it makes a lot of sense to have a little terminal. Display network status. Oh, clicked the wrong one. Relay power controls. Deactivate unit. I think we probably spent 10-15 minutes on this one the first time because we couldn't find everything. Okay, well, we're just going to leave ourselves standing right there. In case we need to come back to the Republic side. And we'll log Mantidia back in. See if we can find an Imperial side. Mission to run. Look at that. What do we have out there? Is that the Sarlacc one? Where we're at? We're at 99. All right. Oh, maintaining order is up. Let's go see if we can get it. How long has it been up? 17 minutes. Probably not. We can come back to something else, so. If we can knock that one out, that one's going to be a stubborn one, I think. Because it's either buggy or poorly designed, which is going to make it difficult to complete.
The folks in this district are forgetting who's in charge. You look like you could remind them.
So that's what we're looking for. See that outlaw bruiser? That's what we need, but with all these people running around trying to do the same thing I'm doing. It's like a mob. A lot of them have pets out, but... So every time we see one of these pop up, it means there should be one about in that area. There should be one there. Should be one here. Probably should be one there. Someone in this area. And you can see how many people are here, that we're not alone. This is one that everybody's just looking at in their list and like, I can't get this one done. So it's one of those that I can't imagine they won't eventually fix. And so we say fix, either this was intended and it's just poorly designed, or it's an unintended as, you know, there's some data error, you know, whether it's the respawn timer, whether it's whatever it happens to be. But okay, I only see 3 of us here, so we'll hang here for a little bit. Let's see if we get lucky. I doubt that leaving the area and coming back in will trigger anything, but we'll try it. I think I remember doing this one on the test center. But you gotta remember there's a far fewer people on the test center. Yeah, it feels like there's plenty of spawns. Alright, let's see if we can get this to work. Intimidate. Can we intimidate them again when they're red? Okay, so they automatically go into a combat state when you do the intimidation part. Or at least that set did. Alright, so we got one done. We got 13 minutes to get lucky and get that to happen. So those weren't there earlier. So that's definitely... So what needs to happen is like about now, that should be respawning. Right? If they're respawning every minute-ish, then people can get this one done. I just think the respawn timer's borked up. It's my analysis of it. Don't think that one over there is in the area. I think they have to be called outlaws. Yeah, he's not in the area. There's one. There's one. Or is it not? Must be an ill outlaw, so that's not even the right person. So now you have a spawn of something that's not even helpful. Yeah, I'll have to check the known issues, but if this isn't a known issue... Oops, sorry, wrong keyboard. Alright, let's see if this is called what? Maintaining order. It's not coming up in the search. Dynamic encounters. I will admit I'm a little disappointed. I don't see it listed in our dynamic encounters as a known issue. So what does that mean? Does it mean it's not known? Or does it mean they don't think it's an issue? Because this is an issue. I can't imagine they don't know about it. Or have they just not updated the forum post? That very well could be the true answer. Well, that's the spot we got ours. So I can't imagine the ones in here will be the next ones to spawn. We saw somebody get that one. There's only one other person still hanging here. Nope, two other people now. Okay, so maybe it's not a spawn frequency issue. Like, that was a little long. But it could be a broken spawn issue. Because we haven't seen, unless people have already gotten to them, we haven't seen any of the other spots. Spawn up. Let's hope for some luck here, because we did see this one spawn, and we've been able to keep this. This seems to go away, but if you come in here and to the side, we were able to keep that up. When we came in straight, it went away. So this is the only other one we saw spawn. We're at 8 minutes. Can't remember how much longer it was between when we killed ours to this one. Hopefully the other people will just give up. All right. Oh, we were able to intimidate that one. Oh, they just despawned. Okay, so we've got 2 known working spots. If they spawn in the next 7 minutes, we might be able to pull this off. 2 of the mastery levels on. Oh, nice! Congrats. What did you pick? Is it your first 2 or the... Or have you finished up the whole system? I've got 1 left. I've got foraging left. And I am... somewhere between 15 and 20,000, I think, towards the 30,000 you need. I used to do that a ton when I'm not streaming. Just playing and watching another streamer is a relatively good strategy. Okay, well, I think we just need to watch this area. We got 6 minutes left. I don't know that we're going to get 2 spawns in 6 minutes, but we at least now have a strategy. If we get here when this one first starts, I think we'd have a chance. Depends on how many other people are doing it, but... This person also seems to have figured out what we have figured out. So they're now watching that spot. The iridium site. It's foraging or farming. Actually, I don't think I have foraging, so it must be farming. Yeah, that one's nice. Actually, I'm going to change the way I plant trellis crops. Because with that one, you can reach 2 layers or 2 blocks deep. Which means you don't have to... Because it's not navigatable. Yeah, I just picked up fishing, I think, in the last stream. That was my 4th. Hopefully we can both get credit for this. Alright, we're down to our last one. So we need to trigger this one. And then try to come in the right angle. So it doesn't go away. There we go. Alright, we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get lucky. That sounded bad. Wasn't meant to be. So it looks like there's 2 spots that spawn. There should be about 6. It's just a spawn versus timer. So what I'm looking at, let me turn my camera off here. There you go. Now you guys can see the timer. I'm looking at 3 minutes even. So if this one spawns in the next 3 minutes, or somehow that one would respawn, we might be able to get this one. Unless there's another stage to it, then who knows. Everybody else seems to have left. They've given up. I would have left by now if we weren't down to our last one. Oh, no, wait, they're still standing over there. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, I think there's definitely on the masteries, there's pros and cons for each of them. I don't think there is a best. I think it definitely comes down to your play style. What kind of things you like to do. Which one did I pick first? I honestly don't remember now. Might have been farming. Combat was 3rd. I think it was farming, mining, combat, then fishing. And I still have foraging. I've seen some people that swear by getting foraging early. So again, kind of depends on your own play style. Minute 30. Come on, this is going to be close. Or non-existent, one or the other. The funny part is it's already been decided. If this is on a particular spawn timer, the game already knows whether I'm going to pull this off or not. I just don't know yet. I liked, what did I get for mining that I really liked? There was something in mining that I did really like. I think it was my 2nd. Tomorrow, I think we should be able to finish our community center. I need just the puffer fish. $40 seconds. Come on, come on. Okay, well, at least worst case now. So this is my optimistic glass half full mentality. If we can get here early enough, we at least now have a strategy to get past the fact that this isn't working. We just don't have enough time, I don't think. 10 seconds. I think this takes 4 seconds. Nope, 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, failed. Alright. Let's see what else we got. We still need to do one more to get to our 100. I was really hoping it was going to be that one. Dust to dust, in the wrong hands, the scavenger's tail, a bad exchange. Oh, something just popped there. Outpost is arrest. Do we need that one? In the Dune Sea. Imperial Outpost, Solara and Renar. No, we don't need that one. Although it might be an easy one to do. Alright, we'll go do that. It's quick. Just spawn, which means people might show up to it. And that'll give us a thing. Are people already fighting yet or no? Oh yeah, 30%. Alright. Make sure we jump into this, get some credit. Yeah, I know for me, ultimately, I know that it's deep and there's lots of things to do, but at its core, Stardew is a farming game, right? And so it felt right to pick farming first. Trying to think what my favorite perk is. The purple scythe is one of them. For sure. The trinkets, the combat trinket, I really, really enjoy. Alright, let's get the walker. Alright, so this will put us at 100 out of 125 on tattooing. That's way more than I expected to get done today. So very cool. As we kind of wind down for today, thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Always enjoy the conversation, whether it's about this game or other games. Love to talk gaming in general, so if there's anything you want to see or hear, feel free to throw it in a comment down below. We're always looking for ideas, suggestions, different things we can do on stream. Right now, Stardew and Old Republic are our main two games. Last 2 days, we just played through Alpha 13 of the last Starship. So check that game out. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it anyway.
Challenge the Empire. 100.
Alright, we'll do one more quick peek here. Because if a mission has spawned that we need, we will go do it. Even though it would put us at 101, and that's not an even ending spot, but we don't need any of those. Okay, let's go ahead and jump up to our stronghold. And we'll do a little bit of loot cleanup. We're going to check to see how we're doing on our gear. There's 2 name sets that we've found so far. The Electric Gaze and the Dark Initiate, I think, are the 2. So let's clean up here a little bit. Sell off our junk. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Sell that. Store it. 320. 320. Oh, there's another set of... God, we got 4 helmets today. 320, 320. Okay, so these are our categories. We've got this. We're just going to vendor trash that. We've sold 2 items on the GTN. So we'll claim them. We've got a treasure hunting mission that we picked up. Alright, we'll sell that for 1 million credits, hopefully. Not 10 million. Alright, we will deconstruct these items for currencies. Mostly tech fragments, some conquest, I think. Yeah, tech fragments and conquest. That will store. Alright, let's go ahead and open up here. I need to clean out my... Like, these need to go to another character. I haven't cleaned this out in a while. Okay, so we have Dark Initiate Fitted Robe. So we've got the headgear to add to that. And we've got the Dark Initiate bracers. So we have another fitted headgear. A second. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces in that set. Oh, this is nice. We are just the boots away, I think, here. So we've got the head, chest. These are all electric gaze, I believe. Electric gaze, chest, wrists, and arms, and legs. So we need boots. Boots and belt there. We need hands, belt, and boots there. Alright, so these extra pieces we'll throw over here. Don't know that we need 2 sets, but we'll keep those there. Oops, and then we will store our companion gifts that we got. And that's something that I need to put on another character. Alright. Let's go over and check on Zach, see what he has. Because I didn't pay attention to see if he got any of the named gear or not. Maybe he has boots just sitting in his inventory. We will see. He's probably still standing in that alleyway on Tatooine where we left him. We'll do the same thing. We'll check the missions, make sure there's not a mission that we need. Because if there's one of those to spawn, we'll try it. But we're in pretty good shape. I think we're down to 5 on Tatooine. What do we got? Hydro Hustle and the Gig Debut. What do we need? Maintaining order, a couple of Imperial attacks, and a couple of Doom Seas. Imperial attack, Camp Karmori. Mandalorian Menace we've done. Breeze Punks we've done. Scavenger's Tale, In the Wrong Hands, and Dust to Dust. Yep. We don't need any of those. Yeah, attack, hydro hustle, road gig. All right, let's go back to our stronghold here. And we'll do the same thing. I'll do a little bit of an inventory clean out here. So first thing, just repair 24,000, sell our junk. And now let's take a look at what's in our inventory. We'll sell that, store that, store it. That's an 8, 320, 320, 320, 8. So the 320s are just normal gear. And the 8s are the cosmetic gear that they added. Alright, so he got 0 drops. So a little discrepancy there. We may have played more on Manta D, I'm not sure. Alright, we'll sell off our med packs. Oh, he's also got mail waiting for him. Looks like 3 successful GTN sales. And we have investigation, which usually sell pretty cheap. Oh, they've been selling better recently. 60,000 historic, but 500 recently. We'll go to 250. Sure, stand up there. That's a good spot. Alright, I definitely need to clean out my mess that I've got going on here, though. I'll do that off stream, but... Alright, that is a successful day. So, as we kind of wrap up here, we're going to thank everybody's support of the channel. As well as Extra Life. So for the last time for 2024, this was our UAT team for Extra Life this year. So thank you all for your contributions as a content creator and a streamer. It is very much appreciated. And these are all of my personal donors for this year. It's not a complete list of lifetime, but it is the ones that we're able to donate this year. We couldn't do it without you. 6,504, I'm going to guess, is going to be our total for 2024. Unless somebody sneaks a donation in the next couple of days. That is almost double of what my goal was. So I want to thank everybody for that support as well. As an experiment, we have Kyler, who is currently streaming. Make sure you're still streaming. Yep, your stream's still alive. So I believe I have set my stream up to auto forward you over to his stream if you want to check out some Guild Wars 2. It looks like he's working on, oh, I'm going to butcher all this, Sylvari Mesmer Chapter 5 story is what his stream is currently. Also streaming for Extra Life. He is one of the team members. So thank you for all of your help as well. So I think I set it up so it will auto forward. This is kind of a test. I've never done this before. So with that being said, we're going to say thank you to everyone for all of your support, channel-wise, Extra Life-wise. Gaming is near and dear to my heart, and anytime we can do anything to make the gaming industry better is definitely great. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out as well. Congrats on your second mastery in Stardew. That's really cool as well. I think we'll pick Stardew back up tomorrow. We are right at the beginning of summer, so I'm excited to move some stuff forward in that one. So, all right, we will leave you as we always leave you. Be part of the gaming experience in whatever capacity you can. Go watch, play, or create something great. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you guys all tomorrow. Go check out Kyler.